Good evening and welcome to Strange Days, a show where people are invited to call in and share their experiences with both the audience and the host. Our goal is to foster a sense of connection and understanding, allowing listeners to relate to the stories and feel less alone, promoting broader awareness of different perspectives, while the host is available to provide thoughtful feedback and support to each caller. My name is Mac. I'm your host, a disabled neurodivergent cisgendered gay man playing through games while waiting for an audience to form exclusively on stream. If you want to call in or chat and need my full attention, I have no problem pausing the game. And if you're here for the gameplay or the vibes, that's cool too. But without further delay, let's get on with it. It's Monday evening. It's been a busy day. Not too bad, but it is just the start of the week. I'm here, you're here. Let's get this party started. Oh, we're back on the ranch. And as usual, I have absolutely forgotten what I was doing. Because it's a game. And so many other things typically are important. Hey, Trigger, how's it going? I think I was prepping for building another quantum collector. Did ya? How did your pita tortillas turn out? Were they a lot of effort? Missing some of the tools needed, or not adequate enough tools for some of the stuff. Yeah, not having something that grinds flour, like grinds things down to flour, really is going to set you back. How much it sets you back really depends, but it can set you back. So it's part of the reason why, like, I wanted to make sure whatever recipe I was working with for making bread was gonna be the right, like, the flour I had was the flour I needed. I didn't want to have to, like, hunt for a thing that made me do anything with something to make the flour. It just either needed to be bread flour or regular flour, nothing weird, nothing fancy, because I just wanted to make what I was making and nothing else. Like, it didn't need to be more. Because, as I said earlier, the one experience that I had was already enough. I just don't know how reasonable it is for, like, some sort of equipment in the kitchen to make flour. Like, how frequently is that something people are going to really use? And is it in the grand scheme of things, is it something viable to like keep? And that was my rationale for like avoiding those kinds of recipes. I just, you know, people don't live in ranch style homes where they can just keep all that stuff around. It just doesn't seem reasonable to have. Again, my preference for Alton Brown's logic, it's like, I don't like having unitaskers, singular items that do one thing. It's just not reasonable to keep. And so I try to avoid those kinds of products. Yeah, it really boils down to that. Like, so I try to work with equipment that has multiple purposes or multiple, you know, functions, because that way, you know, multi-purpose, one device. If I need to have a device, it has multiple functions. Like when I bought my rice cooker, it needed to be a rice cooker, a hot pot, a slow cooker, a yogurt maker, a pressure cooker. Like it needed to have all these functions. It couldn't just be one. Butterflies on the end. Like, even when buying my toaster, I struggled because, like, I wanted it to be a good toaster, repairable, long-term usage, long function. And so I was looking at getting like a toaster oven toaster hybrid, but all of those seemed like a bit janky. And so I couldn't find one that was like good and durable. So I ended up going with a unitasker toaster, which still feel really guilty about, but the one I ended up going with is really repairable, has a very good reputation for being, you know, long-term quality product. So here's hoping. In looking for quality products, I, however, learned that Reddit has 2 subreddits called Buy It for Life or Biffle. And so I don't like subscribe to things, but I do search those threads now, or those subreddits, for information for products now. I mean, they're not literal products that you buy for life, but they're things that generally last a really long time. And so when I'm looking for new things that I want to buy, I generally look there as a starting point to look for reviews for things that people tend to think last a really long time. Oh, I don't need a bee toy. I already have a bee toy. It's also a good place to find out what products come with lifetime warranties still. Yeah, it really did. Mostly because companies are constantly looking for, you know, new revenue streams in order to make more money. And the best way to do that is to force people to buy more. Sadly. Okay, another quantum drone. I actually have anything down there? And if I don't, I do. Those are the storage cages that have my spetter slimes because I wanted to do... I was going to do cotton tangle. But I was going to have to do it in a new section because doing it in the cave was going to mean that they weren't going to get their preferred food, so they weren't going to double plort. Yeah. Yeah. Doo-dee-doo-doo. So we can put these guys down here. Okay. And then I just need to go get my cotton plorts to put in them, to largo them, and then I need to plant a water lettuce for them to be fed from. And that should generate basically everything. No, you have to eat the thing. You can't just... You can't just pretend you're gonna eat it and then, like, bounce away. You have to, like, actually eat it. There you go. Big derpy heads. Okay, that's enough, because that'll be enough to largo the ones I got. All right. Do. All right. And then we're going to turn this into a farm. And then we're going to drop one of these here, and then we're going to feed veggies to from gardens to the auto feeders. Go. Okay, so all of them should be going and should be filling on the regular. So now I shouldn't have any problems with collecting plort. Everything should be basically fully automated and always plorty plort plort plort. Well, the only one that wouldn't be would be like the pink slimes, because they don't have a preferred food, right? If I recall correctly, they're just, yeah, they don't have a favorite, so they eat everything. And so there's a bunch of bluey prints that I need to buy still. It's 20,000, 100,000. Drone station module. I think I still have drone station modules though, so I don't technically need to buy it. Those are variant blueprints. What is that? A music tile? Wait, don't I already know the Master Gordo Snare? Oh, no, I don't. I just apparently know that it exists. I know the advanced and I know the Master Gordo exists, but I don't even know the basics, so that's weird. Oh, they're both drone station modules. Okay, so I'm not super worried about that yet. All right, so let's go see what we have for building. So I do know that I need a more quantum, so I need more lava dust, more flutter. Magma comb, prismaplort. Limit reached. I think I've already done all of those. So I need more tin petal. Rock plort. Tin petal. I don't know what that is yet, or that. So I still have blueprints I haven't found yet, or purchased. You know, one of the two. There's still blueprints. I don't even know about that. All right, so I'm just gonna sell these then, and then we can see about getting the unlock for the disruption detector. I also kind of wonder the range on the disruption detector, because I wonder if it gives me direction. Wait, it's nighttime. Where's the... Like, clearly it's nighttime. Where is the night mart? Hello, it's nighttime. I don't get it. Where's my night mart? Only available from 20 until 4. Yeah, it is after that time. There it is. Okay. Okay, so I wasn't sure if it was maybe for sale in here. Oh, it is. Disruption detector. Okay, I have the materials to craft it. I also hope that it isn't like a 5-minute cooldown before it activates. So that will frustrate me just a little bit. Okay, good. All right, now let's go back to the gray maze, labyrinth, whatever, and see what we can find. Because I know. Ba, 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 ba. I'm not sure. That's not helpful. Okay, that's fine. All right, so next I need to remember what it was I was doing. Wait, why is that alerting me? Because all of them should be fine. Yeah, because they all have power and they should have no problem with storage. So what's the problem? Okay, and blurt those everywhere. Okay. Bank. Feel like I'm playing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. One of those other games where you just like bank. No, come back, odd chicken thing. Oh, that didn't make it. I wonder if the little disruption detector's like progress report shows on the map. Like if they show the disruption. Because that would be really useful to show you like where on the map disruption is, or if it just shows the green line. I suppose I'll have to look out and see. Shadow plorts in a regular pot? What? Or shadow slimes. I don't know why I keep calling them slimes plorts. Whoa. Okay, it does show up on the map. That's cool. I definitely appreciate that. It also ruined my crop of carrots, though. I don't really appreciate that, but... Oh, hello. But I didn't take any damage. Not cool. I need a pair of stompers. Need to go by and see Big Bertha at the Boom Boom Bar. Get me some boots. Okay, oh gosh, I'm just following this fissure or whatever. Like unintentionally, but still. No carrots there. No, I don't want your chicken. But I will take your carrots! There's more carrots and more carrots. More carrots and more carrots. Of course there's carrots, because carrots are everywhere. Useless carrots. Nobody likes them. What did I say? Nobody likes carrots. Get out of here. Nope, I don't want that either. Like, even you guys don't like carrots. You'd rather eat the chickens. Which is why carrots make excellent for knocking things around. Okay, I need to get upstairs now because apparently downstairs was the wrong direction. So, up. Apparently that was the direction I just came from, but that's fine. Up. Okay, left. Is it that way? Close enough. Over one more. Okay. So this is one of the areas where I want to set this up. And then I'm going to start the chickens breeding, because if I can have lots of those chickens going, I can bring them here and feed a lot and generate a lot of things, right? It's not ideal, because there isn't a ring there that I can easily access. It's also not terrible. I could get a better location. Why shadow slimes though? Because shadow slimes don't make them. Because that doesn't make any sense. So that doesn't make any sense to me. Because it's saying to trap the shadow slimes in there. Oh. Have your warp depots out here at the silo using silo to warp depots rather than depositing straight into a refinery link. Except that you can't warp the unstable. Warning slims out. Pink slimes? Oh, okay. That I had not thought of. That's insane. Okay then. That's kind of brilliant. Yeah, that's kind of brilliant. I had not thought of that. Wait, I thought I had a warp depot because I built one to try out. Well, I totally built one. Okay, there it is. I do have a blue warp depot. I was gonna say. I probably should have grabbed some more of my Prismaplorts to turn in, but that's fine. Oh, this is the wrong one. Whoops. That's right, because it is interconnected here. Okay. So now I need another teleport portal. This one is going to be for... Yeah, wait. No, that's the other return home. Oh, I have a buried teleporter, so I can just use that one. I don't need to craft another, technically. So I just have to actually go to the specific location. This is going to find it again. And I would need to build a resonator to detect the event. So I think it's this way. Think being the operative word. Nope. It's probably not this way because that is the one door, so I don't think it's that way. Nope, it's right there. Oh, I can't use the big one. I'm gonna have to use a smaller one. That's unfortunate. That's fine. And then I need to head back. But I also wanted to go and collect that supply depot. Because I don't think there is a great place for it anymore. All right, up and over. And I'm still missing some of the shadow chests too. Kind of wondering what those are. Okay. Really to the right. All right. Ow. It's not nice to take bites out of people. It's actually pretty rude. So, I don't know. Maybe, don't. Oh man, these slimes are so rude. All I'm trying to do is save them, and all they're trying to do is beat on me. All I want to do is love you. I mean, I'm not sure why there's this fountain here that is just vaulting me up for some reason. I don't know. It seems weird. Nope, and I didn't make that one. All right, exit. Yes, please. Not the exit I was really looking for, but I'll take it. Okay. Still getting 10 petals because I guess I still need those maybe. And up. Up again. And round. But I think this is the long way around. Still an exit. So it's a start. Oh, that's right. I still have a door to unlock. The Hunter Plort, I think, or the Hunter Ordo. And we're out. Okay, so we got some resources, not like everything I was looking for, but... Alright, so I'll need to purchase the upgrade for the shorter nets to keep the slimes out. Medium net. I'll go ahead and buy the small one too, just in case. Let's see what toy is in today. Ooh, Flutter Slime. Do I already have one of those? I think I already have one of those. Pretty sure I do. All right, so let's go craft some stuff. All right, I need... Let's craft a medium. And we'll craft a small just in case. And then... I still need more flutter and lava dust. So So let's go check on Flutter plorts, and then we can go make a run for lava dust. I'm also going to need to get some of the rock plorts on the way back because I know I'm going to need to make another teleport for putting down the resource collector. And I'm pretty sure I have a rock teleport, like a blue teleport that I can make. Let's just confirm. Yeah. Right. Limit reached, limit reached. Oh, I have a red teleporter I can make too. Might as well. And then I need Dervish and Tin. Warp Tech. Nope, not Warp Tech. Oh, whoops. I need Strange Diamonds now too. So Lava Dust, Strange Diamonds, and Flutter Plorts. Strange Diamonds are going to be the hard one. And I should have been paying more attention at the resources required. Because Strange Diamond is just a pain in the bum to find, and they are one-offs, and it's going to require 2. And yeah, I am completely out of the little buggers. The other question is do I have more drone doodads? I suppose that... Oh yeah, I have drone station modules. Okay. So I need to go get lava dust. I also need to be growing chickens for... Do I need to be growing chickens? I mean, it doesn't really matter. I need to be just stuff. Because it's pink slime specifically. Because they'll eat anything, and so whatever I can throw at them. Okay, so grow chickens, grow. And then I mean, I can capture pink slimes wherever, and I was gonna go to Ember. But it doesn't really matter where because they're all pretty equidistant from fire. And that's where I'm going, so off to the Firelands. Whoa. Pardon me, coming through. Don't mind me. Just passing by. Going up. All right, sometimes there's one in here. For the longest time, it kept happening, and I was super thinking it always happened in here. Oh, nope, denied. That was disappointing. Here I was being all excited, thinking I was gonna get some, but nope. Wait, did I just came out the same way I went in. No, I didn't. Okay, I came out the correct side. No, smashy. Angry slimes get the dip. You can ask the cartoons about the dip. No! That's hot. Yes, please. Please, sir, can I have some more? I'd like some more, please. And I think... Oh, no. This one, I think, intersects with the last one, doesn't it? This is just the side path for the... No. Maybe? So I thought that was... Yeah, that was just the side path that I always forget about. That's where the back order was. I didn't see that on the way in. It's amazing. The power of vacuum also creates glass. Now you might say because it's making it out of like sand or dust, but it also makes it out of water. Okay, so, oh, more radiant ore. I've got quite a bit of lava dust. I need to see about diamond now. I've already checked several caves, but no luck yet. I'm not sure where I'm gonna have better luck. I feel like it's just kind of chance. I'm not sure why I felt like that cave just was where it always spawned, or why I always felt like I always found it there. Strange diamond. I know that it favors caves, but I don't know if it has a... Yeah. I found that in the bat caves, it seemed to spawn very regularly in a spot for me for a time, and then the one time I went looking for it specifically, it stopped. Because like I found it 2 or 3 times in the exact same spot, and then the time I went looking for it specifically, it wasn't there anymore, and it hasn't been there since. And I feel like it was the game acknowledging the fact that I realized I needed it, and then it was like, nope, not anymore. Granted, I know the game doesn't think, but it's just what it sort of feels like. I also don't know what causes the biomes to reset. That would be useful information also. Yeah. A quick search just talks about that things quickly respawn, but it doesn't talk about how quickly. But I've seen things literally despawn before my very eyes. Which is also frustrating when it's the very thing that I'm going to collect. Oh, someone just tarred. And jumped into the water. Guess they just couldn't take it anymore. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be finding any strange diamond on this run. Which sort of is unfortunate since I accidentally spent the little bit that I needed. Which would have made it so much easier for me to find more if, you know, I realized that I needed more. It's that whole having a drone to gather resources makes it easier to craft another drone to gather more resources situation. But it is what it is. I will eventually find the resources that I need and craft that drone. Wait, isn't there a cave entrance up here that I haven't checked? Yes, there is a cave structure up here. Oh, that's the end of my juice. But that's the cave entrance I was looking for, so that works out. Hi guys! Do you have any strange diamonds in here that I could pilfer? And by pilfer, I mean find? Any strange diamonds would be lovely. I have both carrots and pink slimes I would be happy to leave behind. Did I pass a gold one? Because I know that they drop the uncommon resources. I try to break all the pots I see because they, you know, drop money too. And who says no to a little bit of free money? I mean, certainly not this guy. I'm gonna take some free money. Well, I didn't see any strange diamonds. I didn't see any gold pots, which is unfortunate, as usual, but that's all right. I got a bunch of resources, so it's a start. I probably have more lava dust than I need right now, so that'll help me get to where I'm going. I just need to get those last couple of strange diamonds, and then I can craft another resource gathering device, which will help me in the gathering of more strange diamonds. All right, guys. Take those. Whoop. I saw that. Where'd you go? There you are. Come here. Nope, no Largos. Come here. Okay, so I'm not going to go deal with that. I'm going to, I think I'm going to relocate it in order to prep for the bigger intent. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Because it's gonna be so much work. that I might as well just get it going. La, 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 la. No, I need to... Why are you sleeping them? Go out and catch pink slimes or any slimes you're choosing. But of course, pink anything so handy. Of the new corrals. Let them get hungry. Oh, okay. That's why. Well, I mean, you put some toys in there and they'll fall asleep too, so. There you go, guys. Have a toy. Two. Three. And then some music. It's Halolia Sleep or whatever. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and put the other teleport here. Yeah, because I've got to wait for that to finish. And then let's check their map about which locations actually have strange diamonds and whether or not it's also available in the other zone. Yeah, so the Starlight Strand also has strange diamonds. And so does the Powder Puff Falls. Okay. So let's go ahead and try. Well, first let's deal with this message. Oh, that was lovely. Thanks so much. And see what was on the shop. What toy is up. Another bee. All right, and then we'll head here. Trying to think where the caves are here, or if there are like any caves that I know of. Clearly there has to be, because it says that there are diamonds in this area. I just can't think of where. Because all I can think of is where there be diamonds, but you know, nothing comes up. Brain just goes like, are there caves? And where are the caves? I mean, here there are gaps that is a cut through, but there aren't really caves there. I mean, this is some cave area, but there isn't really... Here's the other side of it. Like, that's it. There's nothing in here. There's no real resource. So... What caves? Watch out, honey bunnies. Oh, here's a real cave. Might as well collect it. It's one of those uncommon drops. Well, that's a door I haven't opened yet. If it even opens. Which it clearly does, it just got marked. Oh, of course. Of course. Oh, you buggers. Thank you. I mean, it seems a bit around the bend to, like, get through here, but alright. Like, those don't even work here. So that made no sense as to why it was here. Okay. Great. I need to find hunter slimes to get a hunter plort, and then I need to get that hunter plort to open the hunter door. I think it's a hunter plort that opens it, and not just a Gordo. If it's a Gordo, I'm kind of screwed, but... More importantly, I also need strange diamonds. Wherever those might be hiding. Please and thank you. Yoink. Mostly because I don't know where a chicken is at the moment. Since they're meat eaters. Denied. Nope. Also no. Gonna take it with me just in case I like drop the plort or something. All right, I should be somewhere in the general vicinity of it. All right, the door is up here somewhere. I just don't know how to get to it. The door's around here. I just don't know where it is. Oh, diamond. Ugh. Get out of here. Sneaky, sneaky. Don't know where the door is. Starlight Strand. So yeah, Starlight Strand, and it's that door. Yeah, that's the hunter door. Not how do I open it, how do I get to it? It's the getting to it that's the part. I don't know how to get to it. Okay. So it's not a get to it. Apparently it's above it. And I'm just absurd and oblivious. Now I need to get away from all these extra plorts so that my hunter doesn't try to eat all of them while I try to feed it chickens. No! You idiot. Of course, you went immediately for the first plort you could find. Oh, and you just... Oh, come on. And you just threw yourself off a ledge. How am I not surprised? How am I not even remotely surprised? Just, I'm not even surprised. Not even. Why would I be surprised? So there's 3 hunter statues far above the gate, 1 on the left side of the big opening and 2 on the right. And of all the things to survive, it was a pink cotton. And not a single hunter plort to be seen. But of course. Huh. I'm guessing one is over here somewhere. Or something. Oh, no, it's just the one now, apparently. Okay, that's fine. I can work with just one now. Oh, and it's not even a door, it's just hiding a thing. Oh, and that's where the Gordo is. The Gordo snare. Well, that was mildly disappointing. I mean, it's still good having that unlocked, but I was hoping for, I don't know, a shortcut somewhere. Ooh, another strange diamond. Resources collected. Well, hello there. How are you this evening? Or this morning, depending on where you are. Yeah, strange diamonds are super weird. And the only reason I had to go farming for them is because I accidentally spent the last two I had that I could have used to create a quantum drone that could have farmed them for me. Because I wasn't paying attention to what I was crafting. If I'd done a better job, I wouldn't have had to go farming for them manually. That's on me, so I can't really complain too much. How are you? I need to go get some flutter ports. Hopefully you're having an excellent start to your week. That is the wrong direction. the Saber Slimes toys? Do I have that in there? Do I have a Saber Slime toy? Do they have a favored toy? Oh, wrong one. They do. It is. I don't know because it doesn't say what it's called when I mouse over it. Stego Buddy. Stego Buddy. I clearly haven't seen one of those yet. I need to get one of those. I don't know. They're just so cute. I love all the toys. Okay. Is that enough? Yes. Finally, I can set things to auto harvest. What toy today? It's the Stego's Buddy today. Look at that. We are in luck. They're gonna be so happy. I mean, they already are happy, but they're gonna be extra happy. It's so cute. And the stitching looks like he's got a little band-aid on his head. Stego Buddy. Now I can take your fox. I have to say, I'm glad I have the Steam unique unlock for the buddies, because I really prefer the fox over the other ones. For the other platform unlocks. Wow, twin plurts only worth 19? That's a terrible price today. Huddle plorts are worth more than twin plorts. Market is not doing good. That's fine. All right. So I can go do the teleport, set the wall up. Oh, I apparently have a message, which is probably just gifts. Clearing out the lab, found it, here's gift, blah, blah, blah. Best gifts comes from the heart, blah, blah, blah. Special delivery, gift, blah. Teleport. Yoink. Okay. And then we need to put up the medium net. Or not. Let's try the small then. Yeah, the small's not gonna work. It's too angled. Oh, it's coming. It's already happening. It's already happening. Gotta collect all these chickens. And take them for the sacrifice. Oh, it's already here. It's already here. Go, go, go. Oh! That is not what I hit. Oh, man. That's fine. I'll fix it. All right, guys, get to eating. Do the. Oh. really frustrates me. Like, I put in the effort to block it and fix it and set it up, and the first thing it does is, like, try to delete the bloody wall. That really frustrates me. Or not the wall, the teleporter. See, the large net's not big enough. See, they are doing it in there. Oh. So, okay. They're not really. They're blocking it here outside rather than like the doorway. Which is an interesting tactic, I guess. Like, I figured the doorway would be a better direction to block, but okay. We'll see how it do. Now I get to trek. I guess it's not that terribly far, but because it's just down from here, but. It's just an inconvenience. See, I don't like that though, because then the slimes are not contained in the chamber. Because then they have the chance to escape when you do go to feed them and whatnot. But they were using a trellis rather than the net. So that was the wrong screen. So I guess let's try the trellis instead. So that didn't work out quite as well as I'd hoped, but also not terribly. It was very productive. It was way more productive than doing it without doing it that way, so I can't complain. It was only a minor setback. All right, and then wait, how did I get one of these? So you've got 1, 2, 1, 2. Ah, it was up over here. 2. Okay, and then I've got resources to drop off. And then I really wish they had a mesh net or something to go over the front of the vac gun so that I didn't have to deal with bumping off the Largos off the front of my vac gun, because like I understand the desire to do the holding them on there, but I should also have the desire to not want them on there, just as, you know, also a general principle. All right, go head back to base. Still not at capacity for a single tank, which is fine, I guess. Okay. So I'm up to 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that gives me 8. It's not enough to buy what I need to buy. Whoop. Well, I should go deposit then. Here. And then we're going to teleport out to the Prisma Core. Go deposit these Prisma Plorts. by the teleporter. Okay, so I need 50 more in order to get the 15. I think actually maybe that might be the last I need. I'm not sure. I have to double check when I get back. And it's nighttime because that's of course how it has to be for you to be able to access the shop. But I also need the 100,000 to buy stuff, so let's also try and sell some more stuff. I know that shop machines were also pink plorts. Fuzzy wax, primordial oil, silky sand. So expensive. All right, and also at max capacity. Shop refresh. I think I need to do diamonds first because I need to get ready for building another drone fetcher because I need to get the fire slimes fed regularly. And they don't have anything that auto feeds them right now. And I feel like they would like to have food regularly. Oh, the plorts are just doing so poor right now. The only one that's doing tangle plorts are the only ones that are doing well. And even they are not like super good. I mean, just they're doing well compared to everything else. I wonder, is there a... No, of course not. That would be convenient. Oh, it's gonna make me go into a cave in order to put down the diamond collector, the drone harvester, in order to find strange diamonds. That's gonna frustrate me a little bit. Oh, they're kind of cute. They look like they're wearing little sun hats as their bunny selves. Okay, So let's go ahead and get these deposited, and then we'll go and see about getting some diamond collected, or at least started. Oh, I also need to get the trellises crafted before I forget. Of course it requires tangle plort. And cotton plort. Well, it's a good thing they're still half full. Okay, and back on the road. So now we've got the tangle and the cotton plorts that we can craft the trellises. And hopefully one of these will solve the problem of creating like the stopper door. No, not too far. There's one. There's two. Ringtail plorts. I also wanted to check out the cage thing for the slimes because I don't know if it's like a door and it's decorative or if it's actually a cage. I kind of wanted to see what that was about. And also if it's like tiny for a single small slime or if it's full-sized and supports like Largos. Oh, hey, Abyss. How's it going? It's for small slimes. How are you doing? It is incredibly cute. I'm doing good. You got a new chair? Like a new office chair, like desk chair, or... Oh, it's like a photo op. Yeah, I know, like, so just to warn you, the mesh chairs can also come with their own problems. I've gone through several mesh chairs over the years, and the biggest takeaway I can offer about any chair is really you get what you pay for. Like, that is the biggest piece of advice I can give is really you get what you pay for. I bought like a $200 Office Depot special, and it was mesh on the seat, mesh on the back, and eventually the mesh stretched enough that I could feel the plastic on my butt for the siding that was supposed to hold the mesh, that like held it taut, because of the way the mesh stretched under my weight. And that hurt because it was cutting into me. And I ended up getting rid of that chair. This chair is wonderful, but this chair is don't ask how I got this chair. This chair is a ridiculously expensive chair, but even this chair, which is mesh, I need to replace, but it's just so stupid expensive of a chair that I could not afford this chair under normal circumstances. The only reason I got it was because of my ex who worked at a pawn shop. He got it through the shop. See, I love the look of the racer chairs, and I keep thinking I want one, but I know deep in my heart that they are typically not designed with me in mind. And so I just keep sticking with the chair that I have in the long run. Hoping that someday I figure out what I want. Ooh. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know what that's like. I definitely do not like it when things bite, when like leatherette cracks and it starts to nip at your skin, nip at your hair, or pluck inappropriately. It's definitely unpleasant. It's so hard to pick new like furniture too, like especially when it comes to chairs, because you know that they all the chair is lying too, like all of them ergonomically designed. Yeah, and where did you have that third party tested? Oh, half the time I don't believe, like, there's so many levers, knobs, you know, gears and things. Typically I try to find the position and I leave it there and don't mess with anything, because I've had so many like knobs break or like lumbar support give out because they just stop working. Even though I don't really use them. And I just... even this chair, so... let me see if I still have the note for it. I don't know. When you say fully recline, do you mean like a lazy boy, like a recliner chair? Because this one doesn't fully recline. Wow, really? That's I was gonna say that's insane, but it's really not. I've seen crazier things, but what was it called? Maybe it is in this browser. There it is. Oh, really? No, that can't be right. So, wow. I'm wondering if maybe I don't know because they've changed them, but the chair that I'm in used to, like, retails currently for anywhere between $1,500 to $2,000. But my ex got it from a pawn shop for like a couple $100. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a super fancy ergonomic chair. It's a Herman Miller chair, which is why I don't want to part with it, because it's a fancy ergonomic chair. But it's showing its age because it is really old. Yeah, that's why when he was like, hey, this really ergonomic chair supposedly came in, it's supposed to be real fancy, I was like, clickety clickety, because I was in school at the time, and I was like, that sounds familiar, hold on. And I flipped through my notes and I was like, how much? Yeah, I'll take that. I will find the money. So yeah, pawn shops are wild. Like, sometimes the stuff that they get in is pretty crazy. I worked in a pawn shop for a while, so like a lot of the things that I own, I mean, you know, you work in the pawn shop industry long enough, like I own a Dyson vacuum that I think I paid $75 for. Like half my DVD collection I got for almost nothing. I have tools that I paid almost nothing for, because like, you work in a pawn shop, You get stuff for dirt cheap. Gaming consoles for cheap. Just because you work there, you know people. Oh, that's cute. I miss, you know what I miss? The like 90s era transparent, like the transparent plastics that they did for a lot of things. I kind of miss that. Uranium glass is so neat. I think uranium glass is super neat. Like, if I had a bigger place, that would be something I would like. I wouldn't collect big pieces, but I would like to, you know, maybe collect uranium glass. Uranium glass is super neat. But I already have a lot of tchotchkes, so like I don't really need more. Yeah. Yeah, there's also that. See, I really enjoyed working at the pawn shop that I worked at. And I wouldn't really have a problem going back to working at a pawn shop. I just know that I couldn't make enough money to live the life that I want to live at the pawn shop I worked at before, or pay the student loans that I now have at that pawn shop. So I now have to continue looking for work of which the type of degree I have. But that, you know, that is what it is. I also wouldn't mind going back to bartending. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, money is a game. It's a thing. Bartending. So the weird thing is if I could go back to bartending and making the money I made bartending, I could live the same life I live now bartending. I made bank bartending. If I could make the same amount of money without the people who are running the bar messing with my schedule. Because when I was working at the bar, yeah, I was making more. Oh my gosh. When I was bartending, I was making so much money. Oh, I mean, I wasn't treated like royalty. Honestly, I was treated... I was treated like... I was treated like someone who works in the red light district, but... But I made money. And it was this was not like a major city. This was a small city. Well, not even a small city. It was a small town. But I was making probably I was making over $1,000 a week in tips in a small town. And then that was initially, and then they put me on a slow night. So that was me working only on a Saturday. So I worked so what was it? I worked Saturday nights. And then they had me working, so I worked Saturday nights as a bartender, Sundays as a bar manager, and then they had me working Tuesdays and Wednesdays as a bartender. And I was working Friday, Saturday as a bartender, and then Sundays as the bar manager. And they took the Fridays away and gave me the Tuesday, Wednesday to make up for it. Which obviously didn't make up for it because I was making it busy. And because I was a popular bartender. And when I started making Tuesdays really popular, I was making I made Tuesdays start very popular. I was starting to make roughly $2,000 a week. And that's when they took me off Tuesdays and put me on Sundays. And I'm like, come on, you guys. You are literally messing with my income here. Like, you can't put me on a day, have me make it busy, and then move me. Like, that's so rude. Like, that's so rude. And there was a lot of other internal politics that messed with things too, because at the time I was also dating someone who bought into the bar, and it got messed up with that too. But yeah, it got messed up in other ways too. But that, yeah, it got messed up. And in any case, I got fired because of reasons. And it sucked, but I really loved the place, and I miss working in the bar sometimes. My partner tells me that I probably don't actually miss working in the bar, and that it's just sort of like the idea of it, but I really do think I miss it. I miss the fun. I don't know, because it's being in the party all the time. Like, it's, you know, it really is just always partying. And it sounds crazy, but it's really what it is. You're always just having fun. The one thing I don't really enjoy is the smoke, because people smoke in bars all the time, and you come home and you just reek of cigarette smoke. But the late nights are pretty rough. They always were, even back then when I was a hell of a lot younger. Yeah, it is. It's a happy social time. And I mean, well, it isn't always, but generally it is. The loud music is rough, but it's fun. Everybody's there to have fun, and it's a lot of a positive environment, and it's just a good time. But it's also the community of it, because I've seen, like, on TikTok, I don't want to say recently because I don't know how old the videos are, but I've seen videos on TikTok talking about how gay bars are being lost to straight people. And all I can think of is not the bar I worked at. We never had that problem. Straight people came to our bar, but we never experienced a loss of our community to them, because we would never have allowed it as the bar management team. We would never have allowed that. We would never prevent them from coming in, but we would never allow them to take our community. Because we allowed straight people to come in. We allowed, you know, what is it? Bridesmaids, bachelorette parties. That's what I was looking for. Bachelorette parties to come in and have their little parties. We'd allow straight couples to come in and, you know, have a good time. We'd allow them to enjoy the safe space, but we would not allow them to surge the community, because if we were to start seeing that happen, you know, it would become something that we would start curating. We would start, you know, like, because it's not that it's not for them. It's just that it's our environment. It's meant to be a safe space for everyone, sure, but it's an LGBT establishment. And it's not a matter of whether or not we tell them they can't come in, because that's what someone was suggesting, was making it like some sort of like check-in at the door kind of thing. But it's that you make the environment curated for the community. So as long as you keep putting up the rainbow flags and the pride, you know, attire, and you keep putting on drag shows, like, drag shows aren't my thing, but it's what you do at an LGBT establishment. You make it customized to the community so that people know that's who it's for. So that's who the community is for. I don't know. It just, to me, it just seems like it becomes clear. You have drag queens hanging out. I don't know. We never had a problem with it. Yeah. And it's not, I mean, it's not even like, see, I also want to be inclusive, though. Like, I also understand that there's an inclusivity level, too. Because it's not an exclusive space, but it's a matter of the space is designed for everyone. It's just meant to be, the space is for the safety of a community to gather. Like, it's an LGBT bar. Like, that's what it's designed for, but everyone is welcome. And I feel like that's the point that is meant to be cleared. Like, yeah. mean, it's still... I'd still vet. There are still... Still look up the bar. There are different types of LGBT bars and gay bars, and they come in flavors. So, like, yes, but no. I would not suggest necessarily going into a leather bar. Unless that's what you're into. Because they may be accepting, but you don't know their particular variety of flavor. What was I doing? Oh, I was gonna go drop the teleport. It's not that I'm opposed to going into any, it's just a matter of making sure you're familiar with what the expectations are in that particular facility. Unless it's just your general type of bar. Oh, okay, yes. Okay, apologies. I was just making sure that you were aware that not all of them are like Club Babylon. Although that might be dating myself, so... Yeah. It is beneficial to bring people you trust, yes. Teleport. Although, from some of the news I was reading, we are losing some of our establishments. We're finding that, or they're finding that some of the establishments are struggling to stay open. And I find that a little disturbing and alarming, but are we really surprised? I just feel like a lot of things are kind of struggling and faltering at the moment because money is tight, people are having difficulties going out, and it's just all around a hard time right now. Yeah, exactly. Like that's kind of the issue all around, is like the newer generations are just not, it's not their type of social interaction. It's more of a online or social media, or like they don't really do the outing very much. And it's part of the problem, but also, is it though? But it's important too that we maintain these community centers. It's part of how we reestablish like bases of operation when bad things happen. Like if you needed help, or if we need to band together for something that goes bad, like where would we go? What do you do? Who do you turn to? How do you go and rally? Like where would you seek assistance or asylum? Like that's where I turn to. I mean, not necessarily a bar, but like if I had a question or I needed sanctuary, that would be the first place I'd go to look for someone. If I, in a strange city, because I wouldn't necessarily know where the socially safety places are. They would know. I didn't mean to walk into that. Because they'll have either the local rags, the local newspapers, or the local game magazines that have that information in it, that have emergency numbers, the pride centers, the local LGBT community centers, and stuff like that, that'll tell me the information that I need to know. And that's the important parts. It already ended, damn it. And so that's the hard part. And so they are important locations, and we do need to support them. Aside from the fact that they are small businesses, and we should be trying to support small businesses anyway. They're not always run by the best people. I mean, sometimes they're, cantankerous old assholes who've been around for 100 million years, who just took up the reins because nobody else would. And sometimes, it's old assholes who have the money, but they are doing it. They are someone trying to keep the place open. It's just, it's difficult. Like, even right now, like, there's places near me that I would love to go to. Employment stuff, it's hard for everyone everywhere right now, and I don't know. I don't know where the solutions are going to be, or when they're going to come. I don't know how I completed the Slimepedia, but okay. Oh, the cotton slime bouncy ball. Cantankerous? Really? You can put it right next to Curmudgeon. Really? That's disappointing. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna have to relocate that because it has yet to find a single diamond, and I need more. 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 I mean, isn't that the destiny of all siblings, is to become, like, their older sibling? I mean, as long as you have an older sibling to become, because in my particular case, I'm the youngest, so I can't become my older sibling. Is it one of those, like, splats? The like, slime eggs? Like a sticky gecko? Like... Oh no. It's probably gonna leave a big nasty grease mark if it does come down. Because I've done that before. Well, I mean, you might as well at this point, because it's already there if it's there. Have you seen the video of the cop getting shot with an acorn? he's just like walking, like they're going to a house to like do a wellness check, I think, and he's like down the street walking past a car, and an acorn falls from a tree and lands on the roof of a car, and you can see the acorn fall on like his body cam or something. I don't remember what the camera is that we're watching through, and you hear it tink on the car, and he freaks out, and you hear him scream, "Shots fired, shots fired." And he whips out his gun and he starts shooting randomly, and you then see from his partner's camera, like she's freaking out, and like he's just shooting wildly because he's yeah. And all I can think of is you're playing Overwatch and suddenly the thing falls on your head and you're just like, ah, shots fired, shots fired. That's all I could think of. Oh, goodness. Oh, this is wild. Oh, my face hurts. Oh, you got me laughing too hard. You've had a bat in your house? That is unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Was it at least cute? Hey, if she had it under control, then she was animal control. That's all that matters. Your mother turned your house into a petting zoo? Is that like figuratively or literally? Because if you mean literally, I hope that is like commentary and not like complaint. I mean, huskies are amazing. So like, I mean, if I were your bunny, I'd be doing the same thing. I'd be taunting your husky. Huskies are amazing. I'd be like, hey, husky, you want to come in here, hang out? Come out here and hang out with me. Best kind. So those some of the videos I've seen on TikTok of like the derpy dogs and stuff are the best. Or the derpy cats and stuff. They're just so good. Like, I mean, some of them are repetitive, but like they're just really cute. I enjoy them a lot. Like they're good. I appreciate them a lot. I mean, they're just like people. Some are smart, some are not so smart. They come in different flavors. Just depends which flavor you ended up with that day. Or, well, that time, not that day. I did that with my roommate's cat. He had a cat that he got, and she didn't meow until I made her, and then she wouldn't shut up. It was extra funny because she wouldn't meow for anyone but me originally, and then she started meowing at everyone. And it was extra funny because when she first started meowing, she couldn't meow. She, I guess, squeaked. And I'm sure we couldn't prove otherwise. See, that's very much one of the things we need a cure for. We need a cure for pet allergies. Oh, wow. So you weren't kidding about the zoo. You were speaking literally. Has it affected your interest in academics? Well, I was just wondering, so like, I don't know. I am not prying and I do not wish to know, but I don't know what age range you are or where you are academically standing, but I was just wondering if that type of history has impacted your academic decisions. Like, do you have any interest in biology, zoology, animal husbandry? Like, has it changed your perception of, did you originally have an interest in one thing and it has changed your decision, or do you think it has made you lean in a different direction? Or I was just wondering if maybe you have an interest in biology or anything like that as it relates to the quite literal zoo you have at home. Do you have any academic interests that lean towards the animals that you have at home for their care and well-being? Well, so being interested even academically doesn't necessitate you actually having to be outside being responsible specifically for their care and maintenance. It could also be involved in the science and learning about their maintenance and care. So being veterinarian doesn't necessarily require you to be out there being the one responsible for shoveling or leashing, etc. It could be learning about it so that you could be the one finding medicine or doing research. I just didn't know if you had anything specifically in the interest in animal care. And I was just wondering. And as always, you never have to share anything you don't want to. I was also interested because my partner is, well, he is very strongly interested in biology and animals and plants and I'm just a general scientist, so. I also understand I don't really go outside because it's usually bright and sometimes hot, depending on where you live. I've had to adjust my response to things like that because having lived in Florida for so long, my usual response is it's hot outside because in Florida, it's basically always hot outside. And so I used to just say it's always hot outside, but now I can't say that because I don't live there anymore. I just missed another wave. Whoops. You know, book smart looks different in different people. And it took me a long time to learn that. This is by no means pressure. I just want to make a misconception less misconception-y. I am not the typical book smart person. I want to make something absolutely clear. I'm a high school dropout. I got lots of F's in high school. I was in special ed. I was in remedial classes. I was not going to make it. And I love to tell my story to a lot of people in that kind of situation. Because despite what my parents would like to tell you now, they used to say that I was not going to amount to anything. They used to make me feel that way anyway. But I have a PhD today. I don't think like other people. I don't study like other people. I shouldn't say it like that because there are people out there who probably do think like me and do study like me, but I don't think and study like a lot of other people. Like most people. You have to find how you work best and how you study best and how you function best. You have to find what works for you. And you have to find what your interest is. It was hard. It was very hard for me, and I had to find a mentor who was willing to help me through some of the harder parts. But I'm not book smart, not like most people. I'm not I'm not rote memorization person. That stuff was really hard for me, and I'm still not that. Which is why when it comes to jobs and when I talk to some of the people at my meetings that I go to talk about my job support group meetings, and they talk about applying to jobs that have like tests where they sit you down and you have to like take these exams for a job, I'm like, no. I'm going to tell them right then and there, no thanks. The fact that they want me to sit down and take a coding test or something like that, no, that's not how I work. I can't do that. I can code. I can do data analyst stuff, but that's not how I work. I'm sorry. It's not how I work. I can do great things and I can do great work, but that is not how I function. You want me to sit down and crank something out like that? No. That's not how I function. It's not happening that way. And that's just how I am. I have a degree. I spent 10 years in school. No. You want me to prove it? Here's my CV. Here's my resume. I got a degree I can hang on the wall. I can prove it to you there. You want me to prove it to you in front of you on some paper? No, I already did that. You don't like it? Too bad. But you find what works for you. You find the path that'll work out for you. And again, it is not a sales pitch. Trust me. Graduate school is not for everyone. But if you find something that you're passionate about or interested in or you want to know more about, you know, follow that path. And at the very most, I'm not going to say the very least, because the very least you can learn it online. But at the very most, if you want to know more and you find something you want to know more about and you want to look into academia, I'm here for you. You can hit me up on Discord and I'll be happy to like set a time aside and we can look at a program or whatever and we can talk about things. I'll be happy to go through a program and we can look at stuff. But again, it is not by no means a pitch. School is not cheap. It's not for everyone. But I'm happy to set aside time and talk about options. I'm happy to talk about how schools are accommodating for people who learn differently. And I'm also happy to talk about how I got through things and how you can take it at your own pace. I mean, I didn't go to a university. I started at a community college and I got my associate's degree, and that took me 12 years because I had to go really slow because of money. I didn't start going to an actual university until, what was it, 2012? And then that's when I picked up my pace and I pushed through that. So it takes time, but like, you can do it later in life too. You can pick your own pace and do it whenever you want. You can take your time and learn what it is that you want to do. There's no rush. There's whatever you want to do. There are people I know at my work support group who are just now, and mind you, I say just now, like I'm at the work support group and I'm in my early 40s. These people are in their late 50s who are just now starting their PhD. So like, you don't have to do it now. But never lose interest. Always be learning. It's important to always be learning. I'm still learning. Like that's this right here. This is me learning. This is me trying to keep my brain active and learning new things. That's why like I'm still trying to constantly be learning new stuff about it, because keeping your mind active, keeping it learning new stuff, building new neurons, building new connections, it's important. It keeps you healthy. It keeps you young. The science supports that. And so that's what I'm trying to do. It's something that I've always been interested in. And so here I am, pushing into trying to find and learning new things. And boy, it was a lot harder than I thought. Like, the technical stuff was easy. The social stuff is the hard part. Like, learning to talk to other streamers and the social media stuff, ugh, that is, I'm still struggling with the social media stuff. And I'm learning the talking to other streamers. The social media stuff, like, how do you people do that? I don't. The younger generations, like, yeah, no, of course. And I'm always willing and open to talk. So the commentary I have is, if you're going to go to graduate school, really, really consider stopping at the master's degree unless you really need the PhD. Because it's rough. It's really rough. Rough, not wrong, rough. It's really rough. But I miss, so earlier I was talking about missing being a bartender, but I miss university. But how do you come up with ideas? Like, I haven't posted on TikTok in like 2-3 weeks, and I keep trying to think of what to say, and I don't know. And I feel like now it's like, okay, my biggest issue with it is that I post something saying that I'm still trying to figure this out. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm trying my best. And I'm going to try and post things more often. And then I'm at a loss of what to post next. And then time goes by, and the more time that goes by, I feel flippin' awkward. And it's like when I text someone, and then so much time goes by, I don't know what to text back other than awkward. And I don't know what to say now. Other than, I'm still figuring this out, and I don't know what the hell to say, and I don't feel like I'm doing anything noteworthy on the stream to clip or to share, and because the stream isn't entertainment, so I don't know. Yeah, but I don't... I don't know, it feels weird to me because I'm just trying, I don't know, it feels weird to me because I'm not, I don't know, like, I guess I'm busy trying to think of how I'm connecting with people and not marketing it. I don't know. I didn't think of it like that. I mean, that still doesn't really help a lot, but I guess I need to rewatch the streams better. Or more thoroughly, because I don't know, like, Well, I mean, the other problem is that I guess, I mean, I don't really have a terrible problem, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just making excuses. I just feel like I don't know what I'm doing with the social media aspect. It feels like I'm trying maybe too hard. Like with the stream, I know what it is I'm trying to do. I'm trying to connect with people and I'm trying to help them. But with social media, like the whole point with the social media is just to outreach, to tell people, here I am, come to the stream and talk to me. But no one's gonna want to listen to that. It's just advertising. But at the same time, like, if they're having a hard time, they would. I don't know. I guess. Well, now you're gonna make me go back through some of my, through some of my videos and see if I can pull them from YouTube. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. I'll give that a try. I'll see how that responds and whether or not it resonates, and see how I'll clip. Well, I'll pull some videos, make some clips, post some, and see how they do, and see how that goes. Because at the very least, it'll give me some content to work with. As a start. Because it can't, honestly, it can't hurt. And I mean, if I'm also being absolutely honest, the advice I've been getting from strangers so far has been pretty, you know, well, shit. What do the kids say these days? Fire? Is that what you guys say these days? Because my generation would say baller, but like I don't think that's what you guys say these days. Bitchin'. See, I always worry about like whether or not I'm gonna connect with people sometimes. Like sometimes I feel that it's the other issue that I run into is like I don't feel old. I just peak fire baller. Oh, so is baller still used? Really? So like I know goated is used. I just don't like it because it doesn't syntactically flow for me. Like it just feels weird in my mouth. Oh, what's the other one that the one that throws me off that Al's uses is Baddie. That one throws me off. Like, that one I don't understand. Like, that is just antithetical to me. Like, that is wrong. Like, I understand how it came about and why it's being used. I just feel like it's wrong. Because no, so because Baddie is good is a positive comment. But okay, so you're a gamer. It would be like someone suddenly using buff as a negative term. But nobody told you, and they just start throwing it around. And then you're just kind of going, oh, what? That's why I'm struggling, because people keep saying baddie, and I'm used to bad guys being baddies. It's not even a British thing. I'm not from the UK. I'm just from the 80s. And so when Al's was like, so-and-so, you know, so-and-so baddie, I was like, you hate her that much? And he was like, what? I was like, you called her a baddie? I was so confused. I was like, I don't know what wait, is it a good thing, or I don't know what's going on. I don't know how to react. And it happens so often. And he keeps saying it, and I'm just like, I don't know what is it a good thing or a bad thing in this context? And sometimes I think he does it just to mess with me. But I've learned my lesson about interactions. Generally, I try, if I feel confused or I feel like there is misunderstandings, I try to ask. But I also feel like asking sometimes gets me into trouble, because when I ask, sometimes I get funny questions. Why am I not getting notifications? Why are my notifications not making noise? Yes. Yes, sometimes I feel that way. Oh, so we're just gonna make shit up now. Is that it? We're just gonna arbitrarily decide stuff. Okay, fine. All right. Okay then. That's how it's gonna be. Yeah, so I don't understand, and I don't know if I want to understand, but Skibbity toilet. I don't know if I care enough to care. Like, some of the things that people are... Yeah, I'm supposed to, but they're not going off for some reason. That one did. It's... I can't tell you how many programs I have to have open at any given time to make shit work right now. I have an overlay chat over here. I have a chat embedded into OBS over there. Plus I have an integrated chat in the stream itself. This chat doesn't have notifications. That chat does have notifications. That chat doesn't have notifications. So many things going on at once. And it's all because I don't want to miss any of the chat. And it all has to do with not missing it. There it goes. No notifications again. I don't know what that's about. Yeah. Chewing gum and popsicle sticks. Chewing gum and popsicle sticks. Absolutely. Although VR probably is a lot easier to hold together these days. I mean, once Steam got involved, VR got so much easier. But I haven't been able to play in VR since I got laid off because, man, my company had the shwayest VR environment. Let's not talk about complicated, 'cause I'm a win. I don't actually own any VR equipment. I own 0 VR equipment. But the company I worked for did. Because they did a major investment in VR. And it was awesome. They had been investing in VR equipment for years before I even started there, to the point where they had VR equipment that was old enough that they were no longer using it, and they had it in stock for employees to check out and take home to play with, to see how it worked, to then pitch to sponsors. And when I say check out, I mean that they had like many to check out. Oh. See, I like the Vive headset. Well, I like the Vive configuration best. I like how the Vive controllers handle, and I like the Vive's design. I, however, have handled better headsets. I like the Apple design, like the way their headset functions, but I don't like how it wears. I haven't won the PSVR 2 yet. I've never liked the PlayStation's controllers. Have you heard of, oh God, I'm gonna try to remember the name of the company. Have you heard of Vario? Spelled with a J. So they are kind of an insane brand. When you compare them to a lot of the other products out there, well, they were. I don't know how they stack up now, but what they were doing, technologically speaking, was kind of insane. So prior to Apple's launch, so Vario's headsets are cabled, so they're not wireless, or they weren't at the time. But they had auto-calibrating interocular distance. So when you put the headset on, they have internal eye trackers that will determine your eye distance, and it will auto-adjust the screens to the proper distance for your eyes. And they have two 1080p screens for your eyes. But then inside those 1080p screens, there are two smaller 1080p screens that are for the primary foveal vision. So for your primary field of vision areas, there are smaller 1080p screens so that pixels are more tightly packed. And so they have the eye tracking plus the pulse ox on the, I believe it was the bridge of the nose or on the forehead, I don't remember which. Plus they also had the XR, the pass-through cameras, so they had like the cameras on them. They're designed to work with the Steam lighthouses, the ones that you were talking about, the indexes, I think is what they're called, that you can mount around the room, but they also support free roam. That's not what they called it, but I don't remember what else to call it. But it'll use like the furniture or the ambient environment, physical objects, to construct like objects in space so that it can self-track in the environment. It was really neat. We were tracking some really interesting tech for VR. they were at the time, shortly before I got laid off, we were tracking some new So the fact that they're baking in the eye tracking into the VR headsets is really neat, and I really liked that. What was it? The HP was doing that with one of their VR headsets. The HTC Vive Pro or something had it too. Like many of the VR headsets are baking it in, like it's part of the headset. The issue is that you have to, if you want to do it for research stuff, like my company was doing it, you have to make sure that you get it high enough quality. Because if you're just doing it for like funsies or for like intraocular distance measuring or for like game stuff, it doesn't have to be necessarily high enough quality. But if you're using it for like microsaccadic detection, it needs to be like really high quality. And that usually cranks up the cost. Eye tracking is fun. We were. Have you seen what was it called? Ready Player One. So in Ready Player One, he's on that treadmill that he's running on. It's in the trailer of the movie as well, but so don't get your hopes up. So the treadmill doesn't quite work like that, because the company had one. Technically two, just only one in my branch, and they don't move that fast. But we were tracking other types of like mobility options. And so there are other like devices like that. So I'm sure you've seen other types of older tech that people have used, like the slip dishes, where you like wear socks and you're mounted and you walk in place using like frictionless bowls. We had something like that, but more recently they've come out with things that are like anklets that you wear that are trackers, and you march in place, and as your feet move past each other, it tracks as the trackers move past as motion, and that makes you move. Well, hopefully by then we'll have holodecks and we won't need all of this equipment and we'll just have a room we can walk into. But I'm honestly hoping by then we'll be fully aware that this is the Matrix and I'll have superpowers and be able to leave. Blade and sorcery. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, that was my thought about it. Like, I thought it was an interesting idea. There's, we also saw another one that was really interesting. It was still kind of pricey. Like, I want to say it was like $500. But it was essentially a pair of shoes that walked on its own track. And as you took a step forward, the shoes trailed you back. So it was like moonwalking. So like as you stepped forward, it pulls you back. And so you felt sort of like you were walking, but the shoes pull you back. I don't remember what they were called because this was a while ago. Yeah, it was really interesting to watch, but I felt like because of the treadmill, the Ready Player One treadmill that I had been on, I felt like it still had some potential hazards to it. Because one of the issues that I ran into on the Ready Player One treadmill is when walking on it, if you walk too quickly and you do like a pivot when you're walking, like if you turn too sharply, as it's pulling you back, your legs can cross. And so I feel like the shoes can have the same problem and you can trip over yourself. Exactly. Like that's, I mean, the crossing over could be avoided if you weren't constantly being drawn backward, but it would also be easier to avoid if you could like see and were aware of your persistent environment. But you know, like there's a lot of hazards in general, but it's sort of the idea that you have to be conscious of your body and your proprioception as you're moving about in virtual reality. Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, I hope that we do, but it seems like everybody's focusing on AI at the moment, and that's really disappointing to me because I feel like we were really making some good progress on, you know, VR and the direction it was going. Yeah, no, I mean, Valve has been making some really great strides. I think Valve has been making some amazing strides in the direction of gaming and PC and tech. I just hope that all this AI shenanigans isn't going to derail everything with gaming. I don't want to be an alarmist. All the hardware that's getting soaked up by AI is scary. Wrong one. I need 10 of those to go into the thingy thing. And then I think that's the last one I need to get. Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't. I don't blame Meta for anything about VR because Meta, like, did Meta even do anything? Really? I mean, what did they do with the game side? Because I mean, as far as I know, all they did was make a bunch of claims and then not deliver because of their metaverse commentary. Oh, okay. I mean, but in that same vein, you can also point a finger at Oracle because they're the ones who ate up Oculus and then kind of just sat on it. Why is everything so down right now? Everything is down. It's terrible. This market's terrible right now. Why is it so bad? Bad. It's all bad. Bad, bad, bad. Oh, absolutely. Brand support is one of the areas that I struggle with right now in general. Trying to figure out good brands from bad brands is a very difficult space. But Oracle is one of the obvious no-goes. If it can be helped. Like, when I was still in undergrad, we were doing research with an Oculus DK1 development kit. But it was already old at that point. It was just what we had on hand. So you should, I mean, the Vive is a better product, but in general, I would say support anyone who's doing open source work. Not necessarily the products if they're not being supported open sourcely. But, you know, open source generally means better for the community. It's why, like, for streaming, there's all these new streaming softwares that are available now, like, you know, Streamlabs and what's the other one? Meld Studio. Like, but I'm not going to use them because, you know, components are not necessarily as open source, and, you know, OBS is OBS. It's all open source with OBS. And I'd rather stick with the open source. Even when it comes to my editing of anything, like my video editing, my photo editing, it's all open source software. Because I can point to it and say, I used that. No license. Didn't have to pay for it. I'm supporting a community. But I mean, I know that hardware doesn't quite work like that, but it's you know, it's supporting a group. And it also means that you know what's in the code base, it can be evaluated. You know that people can check the code for any monitoring or spying or data theft and stuff like that. Like, especially in this day and age, like, anything that does biometric stuff, like the eye trackers in your VR stuff, I'm like starting to get nervous about that stuff in anything now. What plugins did you find for OBS that got you excited? Because I mean, I stumble across plugins all the time, but nothing that gets me like excited. Are you talking about Atum? It sounds complicated and it looks complicated. It's really not that bad. It's what I use. So it depends on where you're planning to stream to, other than like Twitch. If you're planning to multi-stream to a vertical platform, they obviously have a second plugin for verticality. So I have both set up because I inevitably plan to stream to TikTok when I get enough followers to qualify. There are some hiccups to deal with the multi-canvas environment that you kind of have to learn to deal with. But it's not too bad. The one thing you do have to deal with is that you will have to deal with your alternate platforms keys rather than being able to log in like you normally do when you're connecting through OBS. It's like how you can just like log into your account through OBS rather than using like your stream key. Like you can just log into your account usually. You can only do that for the primary account, which is usually Twitch, is what you'll probably be doing. But if you're going to stream to YouTube also, you'll have to get your YouTube key and whatever else. If you're gonna stream to TikTok, what I've seen people recommend is you use the TikTok Live program, and then you use the vertical, and then you use the what do they call it? The virtual camera feature to then broadcast your OBS vertical image as a virtual web camera to the TikTok Live app. So that way you're still streaming through the TikTok app, so that way you're less likely to get flagged as issued, because TikTok doesn't like generally when you apparently stream through the OBS app. They prefer you to use their app. So that allows you to still use OBS to do like your editing of your feed, but then it gets fed into the TikTok app directly, and then TikTok is happy and you're happy. But keep in mind, I have not actively done this yet. It's just, as for the virtual camera, I use that regularly because my camera sits upside down. That's fair. The format's usually not an issue though. So, I mean, as you can see on my feed here, if I do a clip for this, all I'll be doing is slicing the screen. So the reason why I have my screen aligned the way I do is so that I can slice it exactly where that seam is. So right at the edge of where the game feed is where I'll be slicing that. That's the perfect slice for the TikTok size. So I've just primed it ahead of time in case I need to cut or crop the video to make it fit for TikTok. But that's not what my intention is, so that I also have another feed. I have the vertical feed that I inevitably will have for exclusively for TikTok when I'm able to do a direct feed for it. Well, I mean, you probably weren't thinking about necessarily having to, you know, crop things and put it onto TikTok and stuff like that. Like, I knew from the get-go that I was gonna have to cut things and put it onto TikTok, so. But, I mean, also forward thinking is part of what I had to learn to do for my degree, so considering that kind of stuff is what I had hammered into my head. And if you I mean, that's fair. What really I think would be, if you're looking to be consistent or to generate more of a following, mind you, look at my following, see how consistent it is. Like, take this with a grain of salt. Like, I think what really would matter for you with being unable to form a schedule would be the ability to notify your following. So, like, if you have a social media presence, make sure that your following can hear you. So if you're gonna go live, as soon as you know that you're gonna be able to go live, or if you're planning to go live, broadcast it, set it out. Like, if you're planning to go live tomorrow, put it out today so that if they're going to be available, they can be there, that kind of thing. Like, because then people will know, and then the day of send out another message, like, or like an hour before, going live in an hour, see you guys there, kind of thing. But if that's still like, if that causes you anxiety or if that feels too dramatic, even just when you're going live, hey, I'm going live, boop, and that's it. Hey Snaggle, how's it going? Because I've seen some streamers who just broadcast that they are going live. They don't even like schedule things nearly. They just announce that they've gone live and they put it up on their Discord, they put it up on their socials, and that's all they say. Ew. It's tough. The only reason I can maintain the schedule that I do is the lack of employment. If I get a traditional job, I have no idea like what my schedule will be or how available it will be. It might turn into a once or twice a week versus 10 times a week as it is right now. I have no idea. Hey, that is a superpower when it comes to streaming. I can't tell you how hard it is and how difficult it was for me to sort of cultivate that. To just learn to use that narration and learn to like stream of consciousness at the camera. It really is. Because even after people will come in and have a conversation and sometimes they'll have to go, I will have been so used to having someone to talk to that I have to like re-kickstart the engine to like get me going again. Because I'll have forgotten that like I'm not alone. I have the audience. To entertain, that even though there's not anyone there necessarily, that someone could pop in at any moment and I can't leave them to the silence. But that's still a thing. Like I talk to myself all the time. I don't talk to myself all the time. And so, but here I need to be doing it all the time. And that's kind of the difference. Because it bothers my partner, because I will just, like, we'll sit in Discord and be in separate rooms just in case we need to talk to each other when we're home. And I'll be doing something and I'll be mumbling to myself and he'll be like, what? And I'll be like, oh, sorry, I was talking to myself. Because I talk to myself. But I forget that he's there because I'm just talking to myself. Even when I'm playing games, I'll just be like, oh, right, I'm doing this thing. I need to fucking, God damn it. And oh, right, I'm doing this. And he'll be like, what? And I'm like, oh, shit. No, I'm sorry, I wasn't talking to you. It also doesn't help that I am also hard of hearing and, like, well, I'm a little hard of hearing in one ear and completely deaf in the other, so I also don't always know how loud I'm talking when I'm mumbling to myself. And so I don't know that he can hear me when I'm mumbling to myself. Oh, I do that too. I make puns and I just say shit and I talk smack to characters in games. And I talk smack to myself too. Because, I mean, I play the game for the stories and stuff, but, like, sometimes the story is way too serious and I need a laugh. Yeah. Okay. Linked cannon. Oh. No, it's a distributor. It's gonna be one of these, isn't it? Yeah. It's because I haven't found the original, isn't it? Man. No problem. You take care. You're amazing too. Make sure you take care of yourself. Thank you for tuning in. And if you have any questions about streaming, hit me up on Discord. We can talk sometime. Oh, that was the wrong market. This one. Okay, so that's an accelerator. Those are not the right things. Do they have linked cannon? So linked cannon. Okay, so I guess the great is the baseline. All right, now let's see if we can get this thing to do what I need it to do. I feel like that's gonna shoot it high. Oh no, that is going to be the shooting side. Almost certain of it. All that for 5 plorts, guys? Come on. Get a score of 120 on a slime ball goal gadget. Slime ball goal gadget. Do I even have that already, or is that something I need to purchase? I think I might already have it then. Let's find out. Actually, it'd be faster if I actually know what it looks like. Oh, it's the ring thing. That. So I don't have it already, I still have to buy it. There it is. Alrighty. Gadgets. I wonder what I'm like, if I can just shoot anything through it or if it requires specific items. Because if it's anything, I got some carrots here. I have to score 120. Yeah, it's fine. I'll try the pomegranates. We'll see how this goes. Okay, that one's done. There you go. No loss to vegetation. Okay. All right. I guess that's going to wrap up tonight's show. I appreciate everyone for tuning in. I hope you all have a great rest of your evening, morning, or afternoon, whatever time it is, wherever you are. You all take care of yourselves. And I'll see you again tomorrow, as I'll be back tomorrow morning and tomorrow evening. Thank you again for being here. And as always, I appreciate all of you. You take care now.